Alrighty, guys, what's up? Biohazard Candy Kid is coming back at you here with another great flight simulator video. So, I don't have a prepared flight today, so we're just going to wing it. Meaning we are just going to, what's it called? Fly somewhere around the United States. We'll pick 2 airports. I'm actually feeling a little Midwesty. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things go. uh, I'm using the same mic. It's just on a different stand. I don't have it on my boom arm. I'm just using it on a little tripod stand, so it's a little bit further away from me, but I am talking close to it right now. I turned up the gain volume on my OBS. Going to mic and aux, advanced properties, and I turned my mic and aux volume up. And then I also went to properties. Oh, oops, not properties. Filters, and I went up here to gain, and I turned it up to 1.00. I got some limiters on here, expander, stuff like that. 3-band equalizer. These are my preferences. You know, you can have your own. But yeah, I thought I'd just show you that real quick. Let me know if you can hear me. I am talking pretty close to the mic now. I'm actually bending down to talk to it. But and now I'm just holding it. But let me know if you can hear me just fine. I just didn't want to use my boom arm today. I wanted to get that out of my face, as I am using the head tracker and stuff like that. The head tracking software. So, yeah. Now, we are going to fly the Cessna. I'm going to fly that again. This time I'm going to choose a different Cessna. Like a different color scheme. A different livery. Just waiting for it to load here. All right. We could even fly these Beechcraft Baron 58s. Oh, okay. Something else that I do want to start flying. Besides the Skywagon. Let's see. Do I have any extras of this one? I should have. I have this little small, like this aircraft, and I have these. But I don't want to fly these just yet. Oh, right here. I need to get more liveries for this airplane. The Maul Orion. But that's a fun airplane to fly too. See if I have any other smalls. Yeah, the Mooney Bravo is pretty good. I actually love flying the Mooney Bravo. The Piper Cherokee 180. And of course the Piper J-3 Cub. And then the Piper Mirage. Oh, and this little Pipistrelli. It's pretty cool, actually. I'm going to do 2 flights today. So I'm going to do this video. Then I'm going to do a second video with a smaller aircraft. Maybe this Piper PA. And we'll do some, like, kind of mountainous flying. Like, not too high, but somewhere like... there's an airport called... It's out by... it's a place in California called... well, there's June Lake out there. Devil's Post Pile. Crap, I forgot what's next to it. It's a ski resort, but there's an airport out there, and it's pretty cool. I'll have to show you on a map one of these days. Oh, I got this little Rockwell. Let's see. Yeah, this is like a little turboprop commander. I got some cool airplanes, this time around. When I reset my computer, I decided for Flight Sim X Steam Edition, Microsoft Flight Simulator X Steam Edition, I thought, hey, I'm not going to screw up, like I did last time where I was just getting a bunch of stuff, and not knowing too much of what I was doing and getting, and I was getting a lot of copies of things, and then it screwed up the game. I said, I'm going to set everything correctly, and I'm going to get the aircraft that work with this game. At least the aircraft that I want that work with this game. And all the mods and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's what I did here. That's why you see a lot of these, like, packs. Because they're packs that really work with this game. I don't have any links to them. But I could tell you, like, there's this McDonnell Douglas MD-11 pack. Which comes with all these, like, liveries of all the aircraft, like, from the 90s to the early 2000s. And then I even have, like, the Corvair CV580, and stuff like that. I have, let's see. Oh, I got this Bombardier CJR. I don't have a pack of that, but this is just Canadian Airways or whatever. I got the Boeing 787-9. Stuff like that. Yes, this doesn't show the liveries. I don't know why that is, but that's just how it is. But, let's see. Boeing 787. Oh, I got the Boeing 777-300ER. So there's a lot of stuff that I could do in terms of flights. I'll have to get more liveries for this Boeing 737-800. Wait a minute. Okay. All right. And then I got the Boeing 727-200C, which is really cool. I like it. Oh, there's the 200F, 200C. Then there's the 200 ADV. There's all kinds of stuff. Boeing 727-100. It's a bit smaller. Here, I'll even just show you what it looks like. If it even shows up. Because I forgot if some of these show up or not. There it is. This is a smaller jet. I'm actually going to fly one of these. We'll do like a like a small flight from maybe, I don't know, somewhere like Los Angeles Airport to like somewhere in the like eastern part of the United States. Or I don't know, something like that. Man, my throat keeps getting like messed up, so I keep having to drink water. But yeah, so let's get to a flight. But I just wanted to show you what I got. And yeah, a lot of these are old aircraft, a lot of you are used to seeing newer aircraft. Oh, I got these Airbus A320s, 214s. I got like liveries for them, and I got the aircraft. And then I got the Airbus A320-200. So I got quite a bit of stuff, to fly around. And yeah, these are just a bunch of liveries. I have show all variations up. But yeah, so let's get to the Cessna. And I want to talk about something real quick before I get to the Cessna. This Cessna 185 Skywagon is a really good airplane. It's a really good model. I actually like flying it. It it flies just like the C-172 SP. It's just that, and something I forgot to put in my, in the titles and in the description box, and I forgot this, whenever I put the name Cessna 172 SP Skyhawk, I forgot the C in front of it. So, for those of you who are wondering, I basically have been flying the Cessna C-172 SP Skyhawk, okay? And I've been flying all kinds of liveries. This green livery, it's not the same. It's meaning the numbers aren't the same. So see how there's like N7288L, VH-KVJ. So I have a bunch of different designations, you know, but the same color and stuff. But this Skywagon is really fun to fly. So if you guys are in the mood for getting a good Cessna plane, get the 185 Skywagon. It's really cool. And I forgot to mention I got these Corvairs, CV580s. So yeah. Alrighty. Wait, does this one even load up? Let me see. Yes. Yes. Huh. I think the gauges for this one don't work as well. I think it was created for another flight. I mean, another flight simulator. Like it said, 98 or something. So, these are the, of course, regular ones that come with FSX. So, let me fly one of these green ones, or maybe, let's see, this doesn't have a designation. I don't fly the G1000s. I mean, I could, but I don't like that G1000, the Garmin 1000 GPS thing. I don't know. It's just not me. I mean, I've used it before. All right, GTYXK. Let's fly one of these green ones. Now, I'm still going to get more liveries for it. I have to figure out how to get liveries again because I forgot. I mean, it looks cool enough, right? What I would like to do in the future is I would like to just stick with one livery and pretend that it's like my airplane. Like, hey, I own this airplane. This is the airplane I fly. This is the color it is and stuff like that. And just fly that one and be like, oh, today, you know, we're flying from here to here. And what I'm going to start doing for my series is I'm basically going to start from where I left off. What I mean is, let's say I fly from Bakersfield to Stockton. Well, my last stop was Stockton, right? I stopped at Stockton, right? So, in California. So I flew from Bakersfield, California to Stockton, California, right? Well, on the next flight, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start in Stockton and go to somewhere else, okay? With that airplane. Now, if I decide, you know, to do a different flight with a different airplane, then I'm just going to, like, just do something else. But if it's with a Cessna, you know, and it's part of a series, wherever I stopped at is where I'm going to start next. And I'll have to remind myself and remember, like, hey, the last video with the Cessna, boom, 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 boom. Okay. And on my YouTube channel, I just have all my flight videos in a, what's it called? Crap. Hold on a minute. Where basically you go, my playlist. They're all in my, they're all in my flight simulator playlist. I think I might start having playlists where some of them I just fly the Cessna and it's just a Cessna playlist. One's like a Boeing something something playlist. The other one's Airbus something something. Piper, Bombardier, something like that. I might start doing that. So that way, you know, if you just want to watch Cessna videos, and all of you who like Cessna, just, you know, you like the Cessna Skyhawks, then you'll just get all those or something. I don't know. We'll see. Or I might just keep doing what I'm doing, where you just get a bunch of flight videos like I've been doing. So it's all up, you know, for debate over here in my own little world. Alrighty. So what are we flying today? I mean, not what are we flying. Where are we flying to? Well, that's a good question. Hold up. Hold up. Check Google. Oh, see. Huh. I'll keep that in mind. Huh. Okay. Ooh, you know what I'm thinking? Just because I first looked at it, Utah. Let's go from Utah to Colorado. Hell yeah. Yeah. Let's check out. Okay, Utah to Colorado. That's where we're flying from. Yep. Yep. And we're doing a long flight. United States, Idaho. Let's see. You. Starting in Utah. Okay. Beaver Municipal. Let's see if it has. Oh, yep. All right. That's fine. We'll just go to ramp gate 4. Actually, let's check this. Ooh. This one's even got a medium. What? Sorry, guys. I do not know what happened there. I do not know. I do not know what's going on. But Flight Simulator X seems to not want me to fly today. Yeah. And now it's working kind of fast. Sorry about that. We'll get to the flight. Flying this one. Yes, sir. Utah. Let's just start in Beaver. Let's go to ramp gate 4. And then we are going to go to Colorado. Boulder Municipal. Brush Municipal. Find route. Oh God. I didn't. What's the nav log? 3 hours. I didn't want 3 hours, but what's down here? I don't want 3 hours with like a Cessna. What is this one? Walker? KGJT. Okay. Yeah, should be. Okay. All right. Let's find the route. Navlog. 1 hour and 32. Ooh. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, what's this next one? There's a big one right here. Oh. And this one. Aspen Pick Sardy. KASE. So, what's it called? Aspen? Pitkin? Let me see. It's either Walker or Aspen. Two hours and 7 minutes. It's not bad. All right. Should we do Walker? Should I save Walker? Let's get to the flight. But let me change. Oh, I don't want to change that just yet. We are going to do. Let's see. It's not usually foggy there, but you could get cold fronts. I am kind of going east, so. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed today's flight. Please like, subscribe, share, hit that thumbs up, and hit that bell notification. So that way, you know, you get notified about my videos. Oh, that's cool. It's British Precision, let's see, Pilot Association. Aero Club of England. Oh, that's cool. Alrighty, guys, I was just setting up my, whatchamacallit, my, GPS, my Garmin 500. Alright. Oh, this thing is truly inverted. I have to fix this. Because as I'm looking right, it's going left. As I'm looking left, like moving my head. Actually, as I move my head left, I guess that's right. Yeah, I'm moving it right and it goes to the right of the plane. Okay. I just thought it was inverted and stuff like that. Also, let's see, CRTB. Alright. Yeah, so if you see a bunch of movement, it's because I got this head tracker on, and it's kind of finicky how it works. So please excuse me. And I can't put any like hands in front of my face because it'll screw up the head tracker. So yeah, I'm gonna try to refrain from doing that. I know the microphone's in front of me right now because I'm holding it, but it's not screwing it up too much. But still, so I'm going to try to not talk so much, only talk when I need to, just to tell you important information, and stuff like that, because I don't want to, like, screw up the head tracking and have you guys get dizzy, you know, where I go like this with the head tracker. So I'm going to try to be as steady as possible, and talk when I need to for important information. Alrighty? So let's get this flight on the road. I'm just checking around me, see some of the cool stuff, and let's get to it. Alrighty, so. Runway 7.
Uniform 5-2, traffic. Cessna is taxiing to runway 7.
let's get ready to taxi. I hope you're all strapped in for a good flight. Yeah. We got some snacks, drinks, for the small airplane, for those of you who are in the airplane. So yeah, hope you all in for a great flight. And for those of you wondering, the navlog shows 2 hours and 7 minutes for the estimated time. The ETA is about 2 hours and 7 minutes, right where my mouse is hovering. Just for those of you who are wondering. Yeah. All right, let's get to it. I'm new to this airport, so we'll see where it is. I'm trying to figure out where this runway 7 is, so I think I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Alright, I figured out where it is. I saw those red things out there. Over to my right. So, yeah, we should be good. All I have to do is back up here and I'll be on my way. Just checking no one's behind me. You know what? I'm going to change where I'm actually starting from. I don't see 7. So, yeah, it's... Let me start from 31.
Uniform 5-2, traffic. Cessna is taxiing to runway 31.
Alrighty, so we have to go east. So I'm just go straight out, depart straight out, and then we'll just go east.
Uniform 5-2, traffic. Cessna taking off runway 31, departing straight out.
Alrighty, let's get going. And then it looks like we'll have to swing back around. So I'll get some altitude a bit and then do a little U-turn and we'll be right on course. If you see me looking to the right, it's because I'm looking at my second monitor where my GPS is, and I'm just monitoring if we're right on course or not. So if you see me do this and then go back to center, wherever center is, that's because I'm looking at the GPS on my second monitor. So it's going to be kind of mountainous, so this one might be a bit tricky, and I do not know if the other place has ATC or not, but we're going to find out. But I'm going to get way high above these mountains because I want to be safe and secure. And if we need to, we'll do a go around as we descend, and re-talk to ATC a second time. If there is ATC present, then we'll let them know that we're doing a go around. If there isn't ATC, well, we're still going to let them know because we want to let all the other people around us know what's going on. We don't want any accidents around here. Alrighty? Alrighty. Sorry for all this movement. I keep blowing my nose. I got like itchiness on my nose and it's bothering me. So you see all this jitteriness, that's just me messing with my nose. Whenever there is a lot of jitteriness, not saying all of it is, but in case you guys are wondering why is it so jittery. And yes, this head tracking software is free. It's open source, and it is what it is. It's not like aitrack or track IR, however you want to call it, or all the other ones that cost, you know, anywhere from like $50 all the way on up to like $1,000. This is free and open source, so you get what you get. But I like it. It works, you know, with Microsoft Flight Simulator 10 Steam Edition, and it also works with any other flight simulator program out there. But because I'm playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 10 Steam Edition, you know, I'm saying that it works with this one. Yeah, we need to start climbing. Yep, we need to really start climbing. This ain't no Midwest trip. Ain't no Central Valley trip. places, you know, where it's flat. So we're gonna have to start climbing. Now it says on here we have 3 hours and 44 minutes, but that's because I'm climbing and, you know, we're going slow or slower. But once we level out, we'll be back to our 2 hours and 7 minutes and stuff like that. Alrighty, well, looks like we're at 9,500 almost. Yeah, we're gonna climb to about maybe 20,000, 15,000. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how high these mountains are. Maybe I might go to 20,000. I don't know. We got that massive peak in front of us. That's what I'm trying to get over. Stuff like that. That's why I keep climbing. Looks like we got some winds. Got a lot of turbulence up here. Nothing to be worried about, but it might veer us off course a bit. But autopilot will get us back on course. Or at least it should. You shouldn't trust autopilot completely. A lot of these, I want to say something here, a lot of these new pilots these days, and I don't necessarily mean new or newish, I should say, like, a lot of pilots these days, whether they've been flying for 30 years, 20 years, 10 years, or 5 years, they rely on this these automated systems, you know, to help them out. When I'm going to tell you, you shouldn't rely on them too much, because they could malfunction just like any other system. That's why you always got to take control of the wheel, you know, take control of the yoke, the stick, whatever you're using, and stuff like that. So don't rely too heavily on these autopilot systems. I know I'm doing it here, but if I am in a situation where I need to turn it off, you know, I'm going to do that. If I'm there will be times where, hey, I need to turn it off and I need to take control of this plane. As a matter of fact, I got my hand on the stick just in case, you know. I'm ready. That's some pretty dangerous stuff. Alright, we're at almost 1,100 feet and climbing. As you can see to our right, there's a little body of water. It's pretty cool. Just some geological information here. And there's a little roadway down there. Over to our left. To the left of us. Pretty good skies, too. Pretty great day for flying. We are just past the 1200 mark on the altimeter. Man, I tell you, it's a lot different when you're using a head tracking software. You start to look around with your head and your eyes and notice the different things versus me using the joystick to look around. The little stick part on my joystick to look around. Man, this thing is quite different. But yeah, head tracking software is a totally different technology. Now, a lot of you may be wondering, why don't you just use VR? Well, I don't like VR. Okay? I'm against VR. Head tracking is as far as I go. Yeah, I know. They're all one and the same. They all track you. They're all connected to some server. Yeah, I know. But at least head tracking is not VR. You get what I mean? It's older technology. Not many people, well, there's a lot of people that use it, but you know, it's kind of backwards. It's kind of like, not Amish, but what, those Mennonites. It's kind of like, you know, being like one of those societies where, oh, okay, we're living like the 1800s, but with like a car from 1940s, and that's as far as we go. So it's like, yeah, I'm living, you know, like they're in 2025, but they went as far as 1940, or, you know, but they're living, you get my point. Like, I just like head tracking software. I think it's much better. I don't like the AI stuff. I don't like the Google goggles or the Apple whatever, or the Oculus Rift. I don't like all that stuff. Nope. And that's bad for you. This at least is not close to your eyes. This at least, it's just like, you know, the old school stuff where, hey, it's just a camera and it does what it does to do the head tracking. So, whoa, we veered off course. we still got some peaks to get over, so I'm gonna keep climbing. I'm gonna go to 15,000. And the airport we are looking for on the map is KASE. So we started at U52 and we're going to KASE. So when we get to this ATC and we are in, actually I should tune into Salt Lake Center actually.
Salt Lake Center, Cessna is type Cessna, Skyhawk, 13 miles northeast of Uniform 13, request flight following. Cessna, Salt Lake Center, squawk 3535. Squawk 3535, Cessna. Cessna, radar contact 14 miles northeast of Uniform 13,300, altimeter 2952. Copy, Cessna.
Just to let them know we're here, so that way any other aircraft in the vicinity, Salt Lake City Center will let them know, and they'll let me know if any other aircraft are in the vicinity. So, yep. Well, what I was saying was when we look at the nearest airport list, what we're looking for is KASE. That's what we're looking for. When we're close, you know, around the area. I think I might just go to 14.5, call it a day, and continue on the flight straight.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 2049er with you. Delta 2049er, Salt Lake Center, roger. Delta 2049er. Contact Denver Center on 127.55. 127.55 for Delta 2049er.
have about an hour and 57 minutes left. That's our estimated time. Man, pilots get thirsty. Just trying to stay as straight as possible on course. That's why I keep going back to the navigation settings, turning the little navigation knob, zooming in and out. And it looks like we got a picture here. Let's take a look. Take a look at what this British stuff actually is. I mean, that could be you know, an instructor, could be a wife, could be a girlfriend, could be just a friend. But it says British Precision Pilots Association, Aero Club of England, D Terra Ad Astra? Huh. Okay. It's pretty cool. They got a little picture of a woman flying some type of a open aircraft, looks like. It's not bad. Alright. It's all flat desert out here, boys and girls.
Salt Lake Center on 133.9er. 133.9er. Cessna.
I heard that one.
Salt Lake Center. Cessna with you. Cessna, Salt Lake Center, roger. Altimeter 2952.
So leave a comment in the comment section if you remember what airport we are supposed to arrive at. What designation, you know, what letters are they? What's the, you know, what am I looking for? I'm gonna give you about 1 minute. And it's nothing. If you guys get it right, you get it right. If you forgot, hey, you forgot. It happens. So anyways, so the airport we're looking at is KASE. KASE. We can look at our nav log, navigation log, and as you can see here, we started off at U52, and the airport we are going to currently is KASE, and the time, the estimated time of the flight is 2 hours and 7 minutes, and stuff like that. There's the distance in case you guys are wondering. See, estimated time en route. 2 hours and 7 minutes right there. And then there's that one right at the bottom. So if you guys want to look this over, That's the navigation log. All right. So if we look at maximum flap Picard speeds, flap degrees, KASE, 10 degrees, 110, 110. 15 to 30 degrees, 85. Okay? I think KASE is knots, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that. I'm still new. I'm learning all this stuff. Yeah, I don't need the keys because I don't really have anything else to do with the keys except for like the B button to set my altimeter settings back to you know, the right ones, and then I think it's CTRLC, I think. No, not CTRLC. It's the one for the... There's one for the altimeter, and then there's one for the heading. I forgot which one it is, but it basically sets them back to where they are if they get off course or something. If they start veering off and aren't the correct settings or the correct numbers. But that's all I use basically in terms of keys. And some other ones like the F9 through F11 just to cycle through the views. And then this little key to bring up next to the one before the one, I forgot what it's called, but that brings up the ATC menu. And then basically I just use you know, 1 through 0. So yeah, we don't really need to look at that stuff, but here's the nav log. Here's the checklist. Let's see, before takeoff. Let's see, takeoff and route. Airspeed. In route climb, the airspeed should be 70 to 85 knots, full open. I don't even know what it was, but I'm sure it was somewhere around there because I was climbing pretty high. Cruising speed, let's see, power. 2100 to 2700 RPMs. Actually, we should take a look at that. What does it say? 2100 to 2700. Okay. We're right at 2100 actually. So basically, yeah. This thing right here. We're right at, actually, no, there's 20. So, yeah, we're kind of right in the middle. Mm-hmm. Right where it should be. And I think we can double check. Oh, that's the tachometer. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, RPMs. Yep, right there. Okay. And we want to be around 65 to 75 knots. Flaps up when we're landing. 10 degrees, 110. 30 degrees if we're at 85. But flaps up should be this range right here. Right here for the airspeed. And if we're exceeding it, then we put the flaps and stuff like that to compensate, to bring us down to 65 to 75 or somewhere in between. And on the next flight, I might not use the head tracking software. I'll just go back to the old school setup and stuff like that. Because I think I'm going to be flying something a little faster, and, you know, I need to really pay attention if it's a little faster. So I'd rather just have no head tracking until, you know, I get this thing down. But I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Let me actually bring, so I'm bringing this back so I can show you exactly all the information you need to see on here. There's our estimated time, and as you can see, there's the U52 to KASE, and that's our heading. So I just thought I'd pop this up for a bit. I'm gonna put this back on my other screen. Imagine me just flying in this view with head tracker on. It would drive me nuts. And I'm sure it'd drive you guys nuts. And to some of you, it might not drive you nuts. You might like this. So, you know, but see what it's doing? See? That's why it would drive you nuts. Yeah. If I just kept it in this view. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't see too many aircraft out here. It's probably because we're in an area where there's not too many, you know, flying out here today. But when you get close to a major airport, that's where you're going to get a lot of air traffic. You know, or I should say when you're in like an area that has major cities, or it's more densely populated area, you're going to get a lot more air traffic. But out here in the western United States, I mean, you do get air traffic, but you know, it's not. You know what? There's a website where you can look at all of the air traffic around the world. I forgot what it's called. I'm going to show you. And there are some spots around this world where not too many planes fly, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. But out here, there's not a lot of chatter. There was just that one Allegiant Air talking to Salt Lake Center, and there was that one Delta. But other than that, the airways have been pretty clean here. You know, they talked to me. They talked to Delta 2049, and then the Allegiant 485. Yeah. No, they were okay. So Delta was contacting Denver Center. So first it was Salt Lake Center, and there was Denver Center on 127.55 point. And then it looks like Allegiant Air was talking to Salt Lake Center and stuff like that. So, because I just noticed the frequency numbers were different than mine. The Salt Lake Center is 133.9 point, and then Denver Center is 127.55 point. So, yeah, seems about right. Oh, I think that other button I was telling you about, and I just remember CTRLD. I think that's what resets the, not resets it, but if it veers off course, it resets this heading indicator back to, you know, where you set it at. And then the B button is to basically set the altimeter back to where you set it at. So yeah, I think the other one is CTRLD for the heading indicator. I just remembered that. Don't quote me on it, but that's what I just remembered. So let me actually go look that up in the little keys. Okay, there's CTRL Shift D. There's a bunch of CTRLs. Engine, oh, those are engine commands. General aircraft commands. V, I know that's not it. X, U, G, landing gear. No. Let's see. Commands. Autopilot commands. Okay, autopilot back on course. CTRL-B. Altitude. Let's see. Airspeed. Hold on and off. Let's see. No, it's CTRL-D is yaw dampener on and off. Nope. Oh, instrument commands right here. Okay, it's B and D. Not CTRL-D, it's B and D. Yep. So if you just press B and then D, so I'm pressing B. I'm pressing D right now, and I'm gonna press B. Okay, they didn't do anything because they're both working. But yeah, B is for altimeter reset, and then D is for heading reset, and then Shift H is for pilot heat. Okay. So it's B and D. See, that's why I said don't quote me on that. I forget sometimes. That's why I re-looked up the buttons. I relooked at the commands. I was trying to find it earlier,
Salt Lake
but
Center, Delta 820 with you. Delta 820, Salt Lake Center, roger.
man, that jerked. Did you see that little jerk I just got with the head tracking software? See, that happens sometimes, even if you're using a track IR. Because one of my buddies plays flight sims, and he has a track IR, and that has happened before. You know, not saying every time I use it, or every time he's used it, you know, every time I used it, or he or his brother, but it has happened a lot. But it has happened before. You know, at least once or twice to me. To him, I don't know how many times, but yeah, that happens with all head tracking software. Sometimes you'll get these jolts, because they're not all perfect, you know. Alright, we'll be beginning our descent here pretty soon. I'm looking at my GPS over here, and it looks like, yeah, we'll begin here at like 1 hour and... Wait a minute. We were just at 1 hour and 31 minutes. Now we're at 1 hour and 32 minutes. What the heck is this? How are we going up? We're not climbing. We're staying steady, level. What the heck is this? That was weird. Let me check some things. Alright, everything looks good on the autopilot part of the radio stack, so I don't know what the heck is that. Oh, now we're at 1 hour and 30 minutes. Jeez. Oh, we're getting a message here. Less airspace ahead, less than 10 minutes. Oh, let's check what airspace we're going to be going in. It's probably Salt Lake City. Because Salt Lake City Regional is close. I mean, it's not too close, but it's out here. So I'd say about 1 hour.
Contact Salt Lake Center, 125.575.
I'd say about
125.575, Delta 820.
1 hour and like 20 minutes. We'll start descending slowly. Well, I'll make that 1 hour and 25 minutes maybe. So yeah, we'll start descending soon enough here, but very slowly. And then we want to get down to at least about an altitude of like 3,000 feet, 4,000, before we actually get really close to the area. And we need to check what runways there are. So we're going to do that now. So I'm going to go and check. I'm going to do a pre-check. Because I want to be able to see basically what runways there are here. What number. Is this a municipal airport even? Okay, we're gonna go at runway 33. But yeah, I don't think this is a municipal airport. I think this might just be a dirt strip. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. So actually what that means is as I'm... What does that mean? What I'll have to do is, you see the flight line? This line right here? What I'll have to do is I'll have to come around this way, go out this way, and then I'll have to do a U-turn back towards the airport. Yeah, because the runway is right here. So I'll have to U-shape out here and, you know, get straight with, what was it? Runway... Yep, runway 33. Oh, it is asphalt. Okay. So it says it's asphalt. See, ILS frequency. That's it. ILS heading. Yeah, we're gonna do 33. That sounds like the easiest. There's the frequency. There's the tower. Let's see. Okay, ATIS, and then tower is 118, 850. All right. So it is asphalt. All right, that's actually good to know. I didn't click on it before because I forgot, and I forgot that it tells you if it's asphalt or dirt. But yeah, all right, that's good to know. We actually might fly the Mooney Bravo next in the next flight, and then, you know, or some small jet, maybe that Bombardier, what is it, the Canadian one, the little small one I showed you, or a turboprop. I'll have to see which airplanes actually have good cockpits, because I don't want something that has a shitty cockpit and then I'm in here using this head tracking software and it's like, whoa, you know, having some difficulties. So right now I'd rather just check my airplanes first, look at the cockpit, see which one I want to fly, and select the next 2 destinations and go from there.
Contact Salt Lake Center on 125.575. Going to 125.575. Cessna. Salt Lake Center, Cessna, with you. Cessna, Salt Lake Center, roger. Altimeter 2952.
Yeah, if you saw my head tracking software was being all, like if you saw my head going all over the place, because I was taking pictures of this setup. So I'm going to show it to one of my buddies who plays flight sims and stuff like that. And he's really, he's like into setups and stuff. You know, basic setups. So I'm going to show him, you know, that, hey, look, I got a head tracking setup just like you. It's pretty cool. And, you know, I like this head tracking software. It's free, open source. I don't have a problem with it. I mean, I didn't have to pay for anything. I mean, I already had the action cam. And it was a cheap action cam. Literally. Okay. This head tracking setup actually only cost me the action camera, which was really only, if I remember correctly, 20 bucks. Basically, the camera, the cable, you know, to hook the camera up to the computer, and then the mounting accessories for the action camera. So really, not much. I mean, the cable, I got like a set of 5 of them for like 10 bucks. And then the camera itself was like $25, 20 bucks, 15 bucks. And then the mounting accessories came in this big old bundle for like, I think it was like 30 bucks. So like, it's like 20, 30 plus an extra 10. So the cables were 10 bucks. The camera was like 30 bucks. The camera was like 20 bucks. And then the action camera mounting accessories was like 30 bucks, you know, or something, $35. That's not much. Basically, for less than $100, I have a head tracking setup. You know, the head tracking software is free. Didn't cost me anything. Sure, I mean, it might cost me my data and all that, but you know what I mean. Money, dollars. You know, that didn't, the software didn't cost me anything. All that cost me was the hardware, which I already had, and I bought it a long time ago. I didn't have to buy new hardware, is basically what I'm saying. So if you guys have like some action cameras laying around at home and you do flight sims, I would definitely get aitrack and opentrack head tracking software. I would get them. Look up aitrack and look up opentrack. They work in sync, and they work with Microsoft Flight Simulator X and X Steam Edition, and they also work with all the other flight simulators out there, whether it's a combat sim or civilian sim or space sim. You know, it works with all types of simulators. Alrighty, we're going to begin our descent slowly here. Airspace near and ahead. Okay, alrighty. Let's begin our descent. I don't want to be going too fast now.
Cessna, contact Denver Center on 127.55. Going to
looks like we're at Denver Center. Well, that was quick. We were almost at 15,000 feet. Wow, we're down to 10,000 here in just a short while. I might not fall too much because we do have some mountain ranges up ahead. So I actually might go down to like 7,000. Stay steady. Or let's see, I don't know, ooh geez, we are kind of out still, so I might just go down to 10,000. Yeah, let's be at a respectable... Yeah, let's be at a respectable 10,000 feet. Roughly close to there. about 1 hour and 8 minutes out. I just want to go for a little bit at 10,000 feet. We're going to take a look on our map here, and we're going to see how close we are to doing that U-turn and stuff like that. So when we get about to this general area right here, where there's a bunch of these airports, landing strips right here, that's where we're going to do our U-turn, and we're going to come south and do our U-turn at least. I'd want to say out to here. What is that? 73 CO. Yeah, out to here, and then I'd say about turn around, go this way, and then come right back up. You know, but I don't want to veer too far off the line because I still want to be able to see it. I want to be able to see the line so I can know that the airport's that way right there. So somewhere about here. Yeah, maybe we'll do a little shorter one. Maybe we'll come out to this. What is that? This airport right here. 3C00. So we'll see. Alrighty. Now, of course, if I did the same flight with like the Mooney Bravo.
Contact Denver Center on 134.5. Going to 134.5, Cessna. Denver Center, Cessna, with you. Cessna, Denver Center, roger. Altimeter 2952, Delta 1219er. Turn left heading 200, descend and maintain flight level 300. Turn left heading 200, descend and maintain.
Now, if I did this flight with any other aircraft, like the Mooney Bravo or the Baron Beechcraft 58, of course it would be a shorter flight because it's a faster airplane. It'll get you there quicker. So, but with this airplane, it's 2 hours and 7 minutes. So, yeah. But we just about there almost. We got about 1 hour and 5 minutes left as of right now. It just switched.
Delta 1219er, turn right heading 230, resume on navigation. Turn right heading 230, proceed on course. Delta 1219er.
Alright. Oil temperature looks good. Fuel level looks good. Alright, just looking at everything over here, making sure everything's okay. Alright, we're looking good. straight on course. I was just re-looking at what runway we were gonna land at, and I kept saying 30 or 31, but it's 33. I gotta remember that. I'm actually gonna write this down in front of me, just as a reminder. That's what I meant to say. When we get to the cluster of airports, that's when I'll start doing the little, basically U-shaped turn, and stuff like that. And we're almost there. Because I'm looking here on my GPS, and, let's see here. Yeah. We're about 1 hour out. There's something major coming up, so let me take a look at this map here. And I gotta see what's coming up here. Let's see. Aha. Okay, looks like we got Walker, KGJT. And then after that Walker, we got the cluster of airports. So we'll do it right just a bit after this cluster right here. We'll take the turn right at this cluster, just a bit after all of these. And then we'll come out this way. You know, we'll come down some this way, go this way, and then come up this way. And then we should be good. Actually, I might do it just a little bit. Actually, I might not even do it there. I might do it somewhere by this little lake, actually. Because that seems a little too much, actually. But this is a valley, actually. So this might give me some... Because this is mountainous. We're coming into mountainous territory, so I better be careful, actually. Ooh. I don't even know the elevation. Hold up. You know what? I didn't take any of that into account. I want to see the elevation. Oh. Okay. 7,820 feet is the elevation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay at 10,000 feet. Yeah. Yeah. I might actually climb. I might actually climb to 11,000 just to be safe. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're going to be in the high thousands. We're going to be like close to 10,000 feet. So 7,000 is, I mean, it's not, it's a little more than halfway. So I'm going to have to climb at least to 11,000 just to be safe and secure.
Delta 1219er, contact Denver Center on 127.55. 127.55 for Delta 1219er.
You see, when you're flying into the mountainous areas, you got to take account your elevation. If it's just flat ground, say you're in say you're flying in East Texas or somewhere in Kansas where it's pretty flat, or the Central Valley of California, you don't have to worry so much about elevation because it's generally going to be all flat, same. You know, there might be some rolling hills, but that's about it. But when you're into the mountainous areas anywhere on the planet, take account the elevation, because the elevation does change rapidly, and you're going to have to adjust for the elevation. You do not want to crash an airplane. Do you guys remember that old movie with John Travolta where he flies, I think, in Alaska or somewhere in the Northwest, way up north, and he flies into those seagulls? I was just thinking about that when I was talking about elevation change. So Yeah, sorry, that's just me. I'm itching all over the place. That's why the camera's all wacky.
Denver Center, Cactus 468 with you. Cactus 468, Denver Center, roger.
Wow, we've been straight on course this whole entire time. Hasn't really budged too much to the left or right, like veered off the line one way or the other. That's good. So I got her straight and steady. I have it in this mode. I mean, I have it on the map because I'm gonna go turn on the air conditioning because it's kind of getting hot in here, and these headphones are getting a little sweaty around the earpieces. Alrighty, I'm back. So as you can see here, estimated time 52 minutes. So we're just about to pass KGJT. After that, we will be at the cluster spot, and then from there, we'll go a little bit past the spot of, you know, the little. We'll go past the cluster of little landing strips, and start our U-turn, and then from there we'll start a descent and land at the airport. KASE. Looks like there's some low-lying fog down there, but that may just be the look of the landscape. Yeah, I think that's just the light green, and then there's the dark green, but it looked like some low-lying fog. Huh. And we're above the clouds, actually. I mean, not those ones, but at least the low-level clouds. maybe what I'll do next time is I'll have one camera behind me, so you can see the operation, what I'm doing. Because like I said, every time I look this way, not every time, but sometimes when I look this way, I'm looking at my second screen to see the GPS. So maybe I'll show you that operation, you know, one of these days. I'll have it set up for you with the second camera, and the little camera screen will be somewhere up at the left or the right.
United 1051, contact Denver Center on 125.35. 125.35, United 1051.
Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I was actually just trying to see if I can move the radio stack, whatchamacallit, you know, off to a different screen, but I guess not in this one. We have been climbing. Whoops, I was supposed to be at 11,000. All right, we're gonna go straight down. Whoops, I left it on 100. I just saw that because I was like, wait, how come I'm not at 11,000? I'm at like, yeah, almost to 13. That ain't great. Okay, now we're back on course. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We are still way too high. I went 38 minutes out. So, yeah. We just got this mountain range up ahead of us. Over to our right, looks like things are flat. But, I'm trying to get to a good enough level so we're still higher than the mountain range, and higher than the elevation of the airport, because the airport is basically close to 8,000 feet. So want to make sure that everything checks out before we start descending for our landing.
Cessna, contact Denver Center on 125.675. Going to 125.675. Cessna, Denver Center, United 1051 with you. United 1051, Denver Center, roger. Denver Center, Cessna, with you, 1000. Cessna, Denver Center, roger. Altimeter 2952.
Ha-ha! Well, almost won 1,000. $1,100. We're not going to be accurate, see? But that's alright, we're there. We're right around the vicinity. Right where we should be. Wow, this looks like we're coming to a plateau. Yeah, this definitely, this mountain range looks like a plateau a bit. I mean, what I'm trying to say is, this mountain range coming up looks like a plateau type. As I'm looking off to the left over here, you know, it doesn't look like a peak type. It looks like kind of a flat top plateau. So yeah, I just thought I'd talk about some of the geological stuff out here, geological features. Alright, we're just about to pass KGJT, and then we should be coming up on those clusters. Actually, we did pass KG JT. My bad. So we passed it. And then, yeah, we're about to come up on the clusters. Oh, my heading is a little off, actually. Let's get back on course here. We're just coming into the mountain range, and we're at a good elevation right now. Playing it safe. Yeah, see, that looks like it's a little bit of fog down there. Maybe it is. Maybe yeah, I think that's a little bit of fog. Yeah, I think I was mistaken last time. But we're doing pretty well. We're about 33 minutes out. We're about to we are about to pass the cluster of airports off to our right, little landing strips, and then after that we'll make our little turn. Now, this is a longer flight with me using the head tracking software. So, yeah, it's a longer flight than the shorter one I just did from Fresno International to Madera. From Fresno International to Madera Municipal. So, yeah, as you can see, here's the cluster of airports. Here's the whole cluster. And then we're about to pass them. So somewhere around here by this little body of water, that's where we'll turn around and come back out to this line somewhere, follow this line, and then pass this airport right here, which is Buckhorn Ranch, OCO2. And then we'll pass that, and we'll do like another turnaround before we get to this lake out here. Yeah, somewhere, I should say somewhere out to this line right here. Yep. That's where we're headed. And once I'm out that far, I should have at least enough time to descend to a relatively good enough altitude to where I can do a safe, soft landing. There's going to be some hills, mountains, trees just before the airport. So basically, I want to make sure that I'm pretty good and stuff like that. You know, in a good position and good altitude, and I want to make sure everything's just right before I actually, you know, touch the ground, because I don't want to crash into anything and I don't want to bounce. If you'll look over to our left, we got some roadways going from the foothills to the mountains. I don't know what road this is, but if anyone lives in this state, put it in the comment section if you traveled this road before, if it's still there, because this game came out in 2006, which I'm sure this roadway's still there, you know. But let me know, whoever lives in the state of Colorado, or is this Utah? Now I forgot where I was flying to. I think it was Colorado, I think, if I remember correctly. Yes, Colorado. Colorado, that's the state I'm flying to. So here's Utah, here's Colorado, because that's Nevada, that's California, then you got Utah, and then Colorado. Yes, sir. I'm actually climbing a little bit higher just because I noticed I was kind of low here. So we'll be going to about 13,000 feet. And then we'll stabilize there. But yeah, we'll be climbing. I thought this mountain range was lower than where I was at. So yeah, that's kind of something I kind of made a mistake on. That's my fault. But we'll get there. We'll just be at 13,000 feet, and then be on our way. almost past the cluster of airports, landing strips, runways, whatever you want to call them. And we are just about coming up to the little river spot, the water spot that I told you about. So we're going to turn around here in just a bit. We are practically, let's see, let's look at the, we're practically headed northeast. So we're going to have to head southeast. Yeah, maybe turn about on the 12. Yeah, basically 12 o'clock southeast. Yep. Yeah, those mountain ranges up ahead are really tall, I can see. So we're going to have to really climb up to 13,000 feet. I thought 12,000 was going to be enough, or 11,000, but turns out that we need to be a bit higher. So 13,000, and then we'll start descending once we turn back around. I want to go real far out southeast, so that way we have enough time to descend and do all the checks we need to do. Because we also need to let ATC know, at least the nearest tower or whatever, what we're doing. We need to communicate to all other air traffic controllers and air traffic, other airplanes. We need to let them know, because we out here.
Denver Center, Southwest 1705 with you. Southwest 1705, Denver Center, roger.
All right, we're almost coming up to this one. But we need to go to this one right here. Because it shows that this one's coming up. But we need to go to this one right here. We're about 21 minutes out. And counting.
756, contact Denver Center on 125.675. 125.675 for United 756.
So just remember, we are looking for KASE. That's
Denver
the
Center, United 756.
airport designation,
Flight level
KASE.
290. United 756, Denver Center, roger.
The closer I get to the camera, it gets really jittery. I was seeing if getting closer would actually zoom in. It does, but it gets way too jittery. So the distance I am now is a perfect distance.
Southwest 1160, contact Denver Center on 128.65. 128.65, Southwest 1160.
Alrighty, we're almost about midpoint, where we should be turning. But I think I'll go past this little body of water. So I think, yeah, I'll go past the midpoint. And then I'll start turning. Because we're about 17 minutes out. But I'm going to start turning. Let's see. Yeah. It'll be about, I'm looking at the GPS right now on my second screen. Probably when we're like maybe 14 minutes out. No, 15. Yeah, maybe 15 minutes out. We should be past that body of water.
Denver Center, Southwest 539er with you, flight level 300.
Which,
Southwest 539er, Denver Center.
I'm actually looking now at the main screen, and I'm looking out this way. As you can see, I'm looking over here, and where the mouse cursor is, and that's where the body of water is. Like, so, as you guys can see, as I'm looking out this way, it's somewhere out here. We're almost to midpoint, and I'm gonna go past it, and then I'll start doing the U-turn. So then we can head out southeast, and then come back around to northwest, where the airport will be. Whoa! I took a little turn here, a little bit of turbulence. Wow. Well, yeah, that's the general flight path that I'm gonna take. So, yep, that's what I'm gonna do. And this model, not this model, but this...
United 756, contact Denver Center on 128.65.
This livery...
128.65 for United 756.
Has not been making the game a little bit glitchy, you know, at all. I mean, sorry. This livery on the Cessna C-172 Skyhawk has not been making the game glitch at all. Like when I did some other liveries for this airplane, I noticed at start there was a little bit of lagginess. Like there was some lag in the game. So I don't know if it's... I'm just saying the other livery that was happening, I don't know if it was the livery or if it was the game or something to do with the computer or whatever. Because I had left the computer on sleep mode when I went to bed, and I turned it on the next day. But yeah, I don't know. Seems to be working fine today. So, and this game isn't without its bugs though. Even though this is the Steam edition, this game still has its fair share of bugs. Not as many as when this game originally came out, but you know, there's still a few bugs here and there, just a few. But other than that, it's still a solid game. How does it hold up against X-Plane 12, X-Plane 11, Flight Simulator 2024, Flight Simulator 2020? It holds up perfectly. Oh yes, it does. It holds up just fine. Man, I'm a tired pilot over here, but I can't fall asleep at the yoke. Get it? Fall asleep at the yoke, because there's a yoke in this airplane. Even though I'm not using a yoke, I'm using a stick. So I should say fall asleep at the yoke or fall asleep at the stick, but you get it, because I'm flying an airplane and I'm not driving a vehicle, so you know, a car or a truck or whatever. So it's not fall asleep at the wheel, it's fall asleep at the yoke. Oh, that's funny. Or fall asleep at the stick. Well, this airplane doesn't have a stick, but I have a stick plugged into my computer. Ha 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 ha. But I probably will get a yoke someday. And I'll just use a stick for the, like the Airbuses, you know? And I'll get an actual yoke, for the Cessna. I'll get the Logitech one. I know a lot of people say it's shit, and that I should get the, you know, and that, you know, the ones to get are the Honeycomb or the, Turtle Beach. But that Logitech one has been out for a long time. And plus, it has all the, throttles, for the ones that use, you know, for the dual props. I mean, the dual engine ones, they have, Cessna has all the nice, I mean, Logitech has all the nice throttles for it. So, yeah, I know there's a Turtle Beach one that just came out a few years ago, and it's for Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and I can get that one. It's an all-in-one. I know there's the Honeycomb one. I mean, but yeah. Just looking at the GPS right now, and we are almost out from the lake. I know you can't see it, but I can see it on my GPS. Let me pop up the map so you can see what I'm talking about. So I'm right here, and we are just about out of this body of water right here. So once we're out, we're going to start turning right.
Cessna, contact Aspen, approach on 123.8. 123.8, Cessna. Aspen, approach, Cessna, with you, 12,900. Cessna, Aspen, approach, roger, altimeter 2952.
I'm glad I climbed, because some of these peaks out here, they look really tall. I don't know, I might have to climb some more. That might not be sufficient. I'm at, yeah, let's climb. Alrighty, let's start turning. Oh yeah. Alright, we gotta turn a lot more. Yeah, we almost gotta go totally south. I was wondering why it was getting dark. What the heck was that? That was funky. Man, I'm still trying to get used to this whole head tracking software and not do the inputs so, like, jittery. I'll not make the inputs so jittery. We're going to be heading out southeast for, I don't know, a good while, a good few minutes here. I want the time, because the estimated time right now is 9 minutes, so we'll head out to where it's like maybe 14 minutes or something. That way we have good enough time to start descending. Because as we sit right now, we are at, yeah, 13.5 almost. I'm climbing. Huh. Let me take care of that. Maybe we'll be about like, yeah, 13 minutes out, 12 minutes out, and then we'll start descending from there. And I kind of went more to the right. Oh, we got a McDonnell Douglas. Nice. Alright. So I kind of went a little more to the right, so that way I'm kind of at an angle, and then I can bank back around. Nice and easy. and stuff like that. I want to make sure this, you know, whole flight pattern works out as it should.
Cessna, contact Edinburgh Center on 134.5. 134.5 for Cessna. Edinburgh Center, Cessna, with you, 13,500. Cessna, Edinburgh Center, roger, altimeter 2952.
Now, I do have racing simulators. As you can see on my channels, I did some videos of racing sims. Am I going to use this head tracking software with my racing sims? Probably not. I may test it out, but...
United 102, contact Denver Center on 128.5.
I think I'm just going to keep it strictly for my flight sims, and mostly for Microsoft Flight Simulator 10 Steam Edition. And that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Maybe Assetto Corsa, I'm up to it, but if not, it is what it is. And I'll just keep it, to Microsoft Flight Simulator 10 Steam Edition. Man, we're almost to half fuel.
Delta 1787, contact Denver Center on 119.85. 119.85, Delta 1787. Cessna, contact Denver Center on 125.35. 125.35, Cessna. Denver Center, Cessna, with you. Cessna, Denver Center, roger. Altimeter 2952.
Alright, we're almost 14 minutes out. We just got on 13 minutes. So I'm going to start making a little U-turn here back towards the airport, and then we should be good for landing. Maybe I'll wait until we're 15 minutes out actually, or something, or maybe a little more now that I think about it. Just so that way everything's all queued up and I'm aligned with the airport. Oh, let's see if it's on the airport list. So what we're looking for is KASE. There it is, number 4. Aspen, Pitkin, Co, Sturdy, KASE right here. Now it's number 5. Oh, there's 2 Aspens, except one's Aspen Pitkin, Co, Sardy, not Sturdy, sorry, KASE, and the other one's Aspen, C003. I get confused with the 0 and the O, you know, but that's CO03. So as you can see here, we went past the lake, and now we're out here. We're coming out to this airport right here. OC0CO2, I think, is what it's called. Let me double check. Yeah, past this lake. We want to go past Blackhorn Ranch and kind of U-turn right here, like somewhere out here, not to here, but you get my point. And then from there, want to come up to this line right here, and we should be straight on with the airport. Well, not exactly. We'll come past this little yellow line here, and then we should be good to go. The only thing about the head tracking software is when I go from that map back into the game, it takes a while for it to load back in. It's a downfall, but it's a downfall I can live with. Oh, we're about 14 minutes out. So practically, we are actually going to be, I'm looking at my GPS, more than 15 minutes out, actually. Yeah, there's another body of water coming up. Yeah, we're not even past that airport yet. Nah, we're gonna be like, I'd say 25 minutes out, 20 minutes out maybe. I don't even know yet. Yeah, we'll be out quite a ways. Yep. Man, this head checking software is still a bit jittery sometimes. It's not as smooth as, you know, as you think. And that's also just the game, probably the resolution and all that. I'm gonna try this head tracking software with the game at the lowest resolution on everything, just to see what happens. You know, see how well things work out. I'll just do my own test. I'm not gonna show that video. Maybe I will. If the test is just a 5-minute test, alright, well, we'll see. think it is the game, because I noticed the game was lagging a bit over these hills, mountains, when I'm looking straight.
Denver Center. American 1445 with you.
American 1445, Denver Center, roger.
And the reason why I have the GPS on a different screen is because I don't want to keep toggling back and forth between F9 and F10 just to go see the GPS. So that's why I have it on a separate screen. And I know that, you know, it's going to cause you guys to see me look this way, but hey, at least you'll get a view. You know, at least you'll be seeing out, you know, the right side of the plane. So as I'm looking at GPS, you're getting a nice view of whatever's on the right side. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So it's actually a double win for everyone. Yep, it's a win-win for everyone. You get a nice view, and I get to look at my lovely GPS on the other screen, which I'm really liking. I like this setup. It's a really good setup. All right, we're about 20 minutes out. Just about. I'm gonna switch to the other map just to kind of see what's going on and to kind of let you guys see where I'm at. We went past that airport. Alrighty, I'm gonna have to turn around here.
American 1445, turn right heading 245, resume on navigation.
Turn right heading 245, proceed on course. American 1445.
That's fine. 20 minutes is gonna allow me enough time to actually correct myself if there's anything I need correcting on. Yeah, we're gonna have to head almost north. Yeah, we totally veered off course.
Denver Center, Southwest 642 with you.
Southwest 642, Denver Center, roger.
Alright, let's start our descent. Let's take it nice and slow. Yep, let's take it nice and slow. Remember, the airport elevation is almost 8,000 feet. So we don't want to be too low. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to let go of this autopilot and take control myself. Yep, at a certain point. So I'll have to see here, because I'm 15 minutes out right now. So sooner or later I'll have to take control of this puppy. Or else it's not gonna look good for me.
Southwest 642. Turn right heading 245. Resume on navigation.
Turn right heading 245. Resume on navigation. Southwest 642.
Yeah, I was gonna fly straight into that mountain if I didn't veer this way. Veer off this heading. Just turning a little bit just to play it safe, and I think this is in a little valley, this airplane, this airstrip, so yeah, I'm gonna have to play it safe here. Yeah, but we're on course. I'm 13 minutes out. The airport is just out there. Just out there. As a matter of fact, it's looking flat from here. I think that's it right there. That might just be another airport, actually, just shorter. I mean, close to me. I don't think that was it, actually, because, yeah. Nope, that's not it. We're not even there. I'm gonna have to take control of this puppy. We're almost there, though.
Turn left heading 005, descend and maintain flight level 330.
Turn left heading 005, descend and maintain flight level 330, Cactus 490. Aspen Tower, Cessna is 23 miles south with Oscar to land. Cessna, Aspen Tower, make straight in, runway 33, altimeter 2952. Make straight in, runway 33, Cessna.
So they actually have a runway. Wow, that's pretty cool. I mean, did I say runway? They have an ATC. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna start climbing some. Just to get over this peak, and then that's it. I'll start my descent. We're flying a little bit vertical, but that's okay. I want to kind of be vertical of it, and then we'll correct ourselves once we're there. Actually, we're a little too vertical. Let me straighten up here. Alright, we should be coming in hot. Like, we're coming in good. We're almost to the 12,300. We just got this hill to get over and we should be good. Man, would you look at that peak right there? That's the one that's scary. I might have to go around that. Yeah, I might have to go around that. Let me, yeah, that's not looking too good. I'm still climbing, almost to 12.5. Yeah, I feel much safer going this way. Let's go through this little crevice. I mean, from this view, it looks like we're gonna crash, but we're not. Yeah, we're pretty much, we're good. Oh, and I didn't even notice that this had a British flag on the back of it, huh? Yeah, we're good. We're well above. Yep, we're well above. Ooh, we got some trees up ahead. Man, that was cutting it close. That's some daredeviling flying. We're almost at 13,000 feet. I think we're in the clear. Alright, let me see if I can turn this puppy around. And be where we need to be. Alright, let's start throttling down. Let's go slow. And we will begin our descent. Yeah. It's just over these hills. Yeah, I'm still off. Yeah. Man, that was a close one. I just had to get over that. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's in that valley right there. Yeah. I think it's in that valley, so we'll have to see. go 80 knots. $90. Try not to push it too much. I think it's just beyond this little valley right here. We might have to do a go around. Let's see, can we announce it? Yeah, we'll have to do a go around. Yeah, that's what it looks. That's what it's looking like. A go around. Cause I'm trying to descend, but I don't want to. Oh God, this one's a challenge for me. I might have to go. Actually, I might be going a little too much to the left, but I might have to go a little bit. And let me go a little bit to the right here. Let me start descending. Yeah, let me go into this little valley right here, and I'll be descending from here. Yeah, this seems like a safe bet. Yep, that's a safe bet right there. And I think that's how you have to come in too. And I see there's like some buildings there or something, like a little town or something. Yep, Roonies, we're almost there. We're almost at 10,000 feet. Yeah! We're about almost there. I see the runway. I see it. It's up there. Ooh, I'm gonna have to do a some maneuver here. That was bad. I don't want that. I don't want any stalling. And I don't want to hit a tree either. Woo! We made it. Alright, we're good. We're in good standings now. That was a close one. Man, this is a hard alright, I gotta focus. Alright, we'll be coming in. Man, that was close. I'll tell you, this flight today was a close one. What a landing that was.
121.9er for Cessna. Aspen, ground, Cessna, taxi to parking. Cessna, taxi to general aviation parking, using taxiway.
Well, my plane shut off.
Cessna, did you copy? Taxiing to general aviation parking, using taxiway. Cessna.
Man, it's all glitchy. I think it's just this head tracking software. Or it might be the game. I don't know, but it's not doing so well. All right. We made this flight. That was something. Yeah, all right. We made it. Just barely. What do I have to say about this flight? Yeah, this flight is what it is. The flight was what it was. Luckily I didn't crash into any trees. I was a little too low on certain areas and a little too high on certain areas, but we made it and we touched down without a bounce. I mean, sure, it was difficult. The game was a little laggy, but we're here. I don't know about this head tracking software. I mean, I like it, but man, it was something. But if you guys like this content, just like, subscribe, share, hit that thumbs up, thumbs down, bell notification, and let me know. You know, I'm going to do more of these flights. I'm going to get out of here. You guys take care. Like always, like, subscribe, share. I know I said that already. Make the world a better place. Expose evil. One camera, one microphone at a time. And, you know, go help a neighbor out. Do something in your community that's actually positive, not negative. You know, no drugs, no alcohol, no violence, no murder, nothing like that. All right? I only spread positivity here through gaming, through telling the truth, and stuff like that. So I hope you guys like this content. And hope to see you on the next flight. You know, or you guys hope to see me do another video soon, or whatever, however it is. But yeah. Alrighty? I'm gonna get on out of here. You guys take care. Biohazard Candy Kid. Out.